Chess Ultra, Turbo Space Program, Prison Architect, Ant Stream Arcade, Hunter Call of the Wild, Creature in the Wall, War Games Red Dragon. What's up? There's too much DLC for me to fuck around with it. And then we also got what's up? Even with all the weapons and everything else they added. Okay. I should play Sunless Sea, but if I play Sunless Sea, I needed the DLC for Submariner. Sunless Sea is a Victorian style game almost. At one point, London fell through the crust of the earth into a underground ocean, which is called the Sunless Sea. And there's a bunch of like Lovecraftian horrors down there. And it's you're the captain of a ship. It's a top down. You navigate your ship around the ports. You pick up crew. You take them to where they need to be. You grab stuff and take it where it needs to be. And you kind of learn about the Sunless Sea. There is a end game, but the end game is determined on what you pick at character creation. Like, do you want to find your father's lost ship? Do you want to amass a large fortune? Do you want to uncover the secrets of the Sunless Sea? Or do you want to uncover the secrets of the Z, which is the expansion which adds submarines? So, Lovecraftian nautical horror where you can also go underwater to find Cthulhu. It's an interesting little game. Also have Rage 2, which I've never played. I played Rage 1 a long time ago when it first came out. Halcyon Lightspeed Edition, Pillars of Eternity, Tyranny, Into the Breach, Fortnite, Shadowrun Return, Shadowrun Dragonfall, Shadowrun Hong Kong, Enter the Gungeon, Total War Siege, Troy, Mechanicus, and Unreal Engine. I still love how Mechanicus won a Steam Award for best game that I'm bad at. Enough people decided that Mechanicus was hard enough to earn that title of best game that I'm bad at. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So I put my headphones on. And yeah, we're at 50%. So I did something stupid at work the other day. I had a real shit day, so I smoked a cigarette. I'd never bought a pack. I had one and that was it. I'm not hiding it from you. I'm telling you. I'm being honest. I know it was stupid. I even said it was stupid. This time I asked it, I had a was fucking extremely stressed out. Hey, just hand me a fucking. I didn't even finish the fucking thing. I got like halfway through it. Yeah, this tastes like shit. Like even just being around like the smell of cigarettes is like, oh, that smells gross. Even like freaking menthols now just smell horrible to me. It's like it was just one of those things. Eh. Oh yeah, I forgot your behold a sword meme. I love you. Hello. You're good. Download fucking faster, please. It's already going on 5 o'clock. Oh, I did not mean to launch that. God damn it. What's up? Your backup what? Ah, it should be pretty simple to figure out what you have expertise and just scroll through your skills and see which ones are stupidly fucking high. Or do you guys use point buy? And you're being a bard? Okay, insight's good, persuasion's good. So you're a rogue bard? Okay. I forget bards to expertise. Mm, personally, my favorite things to run with bards is I don't go high into performance. I mostly do persuasion and deception. Okay. Deception then. I mean performance and intimidation kind of just roll with each other. Woo, 65%. I need to play Deliver Us the Moon. Is that still on Game Pass? It's a sci-fi story game. Because that's just a smart one to always grab. It's like prestidigitation. If you're not taking it, there's an issue. Especially as a bard. Prestidigitation can be like your bread and fucking butter. It allows you to change the smell, texture, and look of something without actually changing it, if I remember right. So as a bard, it just works out very well. Vampire Survivors, Legacy of Moonshine. Oh, it's fucking this game. Vampire Survivors is under $1, is under $2 right now on Netspots. It's a roguelike. Don't know if that's your thing or not. Woo, 70%. I'm not familiar with bard spells. Ah, okay. See, one of my favorite spell casting characters. I was playing a Blade Singer Wizard, and in Jode's Master's Guide to Ravnica, there is a magic item that, as long as you can pass the arcane check, it allows you to cast any spell off of any magic list that you have the spell slot to cast. And it's a rare item, and I was told I was allowed one rare item, so I took that. And then I built myself just to have the highest arcane possible, or arcana possible. So no matter what, I had to roll at the level, I can't remember what level we were, but I had to roll like a 2 in order to fail. So it's basically impossible for me to fail. I had to cast whatever spell I wanted. And I ended up making a little tiny vest, or having someone make a little tiny vest out of leather. I cast I cast Glyph of Warding onto it. I gave it to a sentient weasel who just understood the concept of, this is a gift. I am loved. So I misled someone into believing that they were receiving a gift and I was giving them a bomb. I lost track of the weasel. I used a spell slot to give myself the ability to fly. I flew up to the minimum range of a Glyph of Warding with explosion. I used the explosion Glyph of Warding, and it turns out that our friendly rogue slipped the weasel into my backpack. So I proceeded to fly out of the range of everyone else and took the explosion straight to my face. Luckily, I was a Blade Singer wizard, so I passed the death save. It only took half damage on top of 20 feet of fall damage. In the same session, I also killed a dragon with a sack of potatoes. Do never give me access to Glyph of Warding and Catapult. I looked at our DM like, hey, how much would you say an average potato weighs? He's like, I don't know, anywhere from half a pound to a pound. It's like, all right, so how many potatoes could I fit into a sack with a sack being limited to weighing 5 pounds? He's like, let's call it at like 6 or 7 potatoes. Like, okay. Do you guys care about like spending a day or two in this area? No, not at all. All right. We're going to spend 2 days here. I'm going to use all my available spell slots, starting from the highest level one I have down, to cast Glyph of Wardings onto each one of these potatoes. Phil said sack full of potatoes. I carried it around with me for the remainder of that session. We ended up coming across a Dredden at the end of the session. I used Catapult on the sack of potatoes. Catapult has a weight restriction of 5 pounds. The sack weighs 5 pounds. So I just launched this fucking sack of potatoes at this dragon, nailed the fucker, and all of a sudden there's a giant explosion in the air as the dragon falls to the ground. I just look at everyone like, I think we're done here. Did a lot. I was like, can we look at him? Look at my buddy. This is his first time ever DMing, by the way. I did this to someone on their first time DMing. I am not a good person. So we proceed to take a long rest. And since I had the levels and that fucking chest rid to allow me to cast any spell I wanted to, I ended up casting Dimension Door, and I took us to the area in between the plane of Earth, plane of fire, and plane of water, which canonically is a beach paradise. So I ended his one shot campaign with us just like murdering a dragon with a sack of potatoes and just dipping out of the fucking plane to go to a beach paradise. I should never be allowed to play with new DMs. So I will teach them what you can do to break a fucking game. But that's also just the issue when you've been DMing for 4+ years straight and you finally get the opportunity to play. You just do the stupid shit you've been thinking of for the past fucking 4 years. No, I want to play in one of your campaigns with you, but I know that's a bad idea. Your friends will fucking hate me. I'm. I don't want to say that I'm a power gamer, but I'm a cheese gamer. I will find the stupidest fucking thing to make overpowered. And, i.e., a 5-pound sack of potatoes. But I also made sure that the DM's always okay with everything I'm doing every step of the way. And that it's just, you're like, the DM, like, you hubris has been your undoing. Death sack of potatoes. You should always take Fireball. If you can take Fireball, always take Fireball. My buddy, when he was playing Baldur's Gate, he was talking to me about like, yeah, I can't use a Fireball in this situation. Like, why? Like, I'm gonna kill my own teammates. Like, you didn't make him the version that doesn't deal AoE to friends? Like, no, why would I? Because that's the fucking smart thing to do. It's like, oh, look at that. Carlette's being swarmed by a bunch of enemies. I'm just gonna cast Fireball literally on her fucking face and she'll be fine. Oh, I hope they release DLC for. I have not been excited for DLC in a video game in a very long fucking time, but I hope they do DLC for Baldur's Gate. Take us up, like, give us 3 more levels. Take us up to 15. Take us up to 15 and give us like a boss run mode. Like we go to a Coliseum. We get our there are 2 short rests or 1 long rest, and we have to clear the fucking Coliseum with that. That would be dope. You know, I still have not done in that game besides beat it. I still haven't opened up the freaking Iron Flask. Yes, also a good option. I have a rule as a DM. I will not give anyone counterspell unless they are a 1-hit target. Just because as a DM, I'm aware and how I'm aware of how fast the how fast they use a counterspell can take everyone from having a great time to instantly no one's having fun. Oh, nope, I will never counterspell a heal. You, you can do it. It's legal to do. It's rules as written. You can. It's just, it's bad form for a DM to counterspell a heal. Unless it's the final. I will do that if it's the final fight and I want the final fight to feel deadly. But guess what? I'm only going to do it once. I'm going to do it on the first heal. And I'm that entire time I'm hoping that you're not going to pop a big heal for your first heal. Like I'm hoping you're going to throw a good berry or some shit like that. Like I just need a twit pick me up to fill me off real fast. Dick. Was it even like a big bad or was it just like a fucking minion? So every campaign I've run, I've ended up running an NPC just because party ends up coming across a character that I made that they fucking are obsessed with, so they just drag him along. The first the first one was a Minotaur barbarian. He was only supposed to be there for like one like hey, go clear out the sewers real quick. I'll give you this guy, he hits hard. You guys seem like you need someone to hit hard. Which they didn't. It was a 5-man party. But in character development. Get through. They're like, yeah, we're taking Anzad. What do you mean you're taking Anzad? Well, we like him. He seems to like us. Does Anzad, do you have anything against this? He's like, I'm just sitting like thinking about this character. He's a outlander barbarian. His main thing is just trying to gain glory for his tribe. So he's like, yeah, no, he would fucking go with you. you guys you guys are fighting stuff that he's interested in. He would fully go with you if he was able to. They roll a persuasion check on the king, or not king, the dude. The dude lets him go. So that's like, fuck, I'm sitting here playing this character now. Survives everything, basically runs as their tank the entire way through. Like, Azad, get in there. So like, okay, he charges, blah blah blah, roll the dice. Last fight gets fucking critted with a Vorpal. It's critted with a Vorpal sword. Fucking, they send him in to take the bid badge for like to hold the bid bad down. I never told them that the bid bad had a Vorpal sword. Just that he had a sword as black as night, glistening with starlight. Which a lot of these guys are first time D&D players. Pretty much all of them are. None of them have ever come across a Vorpal sword. So I sit there, I roll. They hear the one dice fall. Like, Anzad's dead. Like, what do you mean he's dead? You didn't roll for damage. Like, he's dead. Like, he's using a Vorpal sword. He just rolled a crit. You just watched Anzad's head fall from his body, and his body fall to the ground. All right, mine's done. Now the fun part. Trying to log in. Yay! How? I was about to say how the fuck, but you have bad internet. I'm just gonna say no and hope it didn't. Did it crash? What the? Why is the lower left hand side of the launch screen fucking? Oh no, that's not the Tar Hero. That's Rock Band. Okay, never mind. I give less of a fuck. So you're annoying as shit. you're one of those characters like have to fucking just have that set there like up top on my DM screen. Liz's character sees all. A passive fucking perception of 20, babe. Okay, when you said passive, my mind instantly went to passive fucking. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same Okay, so you don't see everything in the environment, but you know if someone's fucking lying to you. I needed you playing Shadowrun. That's very true. Keep voice chat on. Let's see if I can get banned for 14 days like my buddy did for fucking, look, my buddy has 2 bans already on COD. I'm watching the cutscene right now, I'm not like you. Good point. And I don't want to set the fucking cutscene. Oh, god fucking damn it. How do I log out of this? Or change my account? How do I change my account, babe? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, I'm not the fucking... Oh, that's gonna be stupid. Okay. I'm going to send out my entire epics just to get into my actual Fortnite. I remember now, this is why I don't play this game. That's shitty. They have M&M skins right now. I want the mom spaghetti. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they had beforehand. They have the Slim Shady bundle, which is Rat Boy, Slim Shady, Shady Double Saw. Then they have the Raven Express, That's About Me, Mom Spaghetti, Marshall Nevermore outfit, which is him in a suit with a top hat, and then just like him like a white shirt without the hat, I guess. And then there's that bundle. I really don't want to fucking log out of Epic just to fucking do this. So fuck it. I'll just play a couple games like this. I don't care. Only thing I really have on my other one is my Mandalorian skin that I like. Although I might run to my corner store real quick. I have to get dressed first. I'm just in footed pajamas. Well, I mean, I'm already totally aware that you're gonna fucking steal these. So I'm just getting used to them. I'm getting my use out of them before they're fucking gone forever. The feet on zip. The feet on zip and there's a butt flap. Exactly. It's like, I'm aware you would steal these, so the feet get off of them. One of the feet's literally about to fall off is like the zipper portion's just being worn away, so I've had these for 2 years. Footed pajamas are my most comfortable version of pajamas. I like them too much. Oh, do you like My Hero Academia? Okay. Do you prefer the heroes or the villains? Deku? Okay, that is completely fair for where you are in the story. Because you just got to where he is starting to do more kits and stuff like that. So you just got past where they were in the wilderness school, right? Yeah, with all the cats people. Yes. This arc. Have you got to the point where he bitch slaps the mines? Okay, because, have you got to the part where they're racing yet? Okay. This season right here, Getu gets his grit on. Like, he gets fucking gritty. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, no, he gets fucking, like, hardcore dirty and gritty. Like, he fucking just stops giving a fuck about shattering his bones. He's like, look, this is what I gotta do. This is what I gotta do. I'll figure a way around it when I have to. But for now, this way, you basically have to get to the point where they are on their internships. Because right now you're still in the weird, like, we're a high school anime. Ha ha ha, we're happy-go-lucky. It's about to start getting dark. Like, now is about the time you should probably start watching JJK. You're gonna hate the main character the first season. Yuji is a fucking puppy dog the entire first season. He's literally a Labrador Retriever. It's because they don't know how to write. Like, Japanese men don't know how to write it good. Do you know where Naruto should have ended? Did you see the part where you fought the sand guy? Okay. Alright. So you also saw where Naruto fights Neji, where he comes out of the ground and uppercuts that fucking pretentious prick. Yeah, that is where Naruto, like, that arc is where Naruto should have ended. Well, no, because Naruto is a story about a kid who comes from nothing, has had nothing, but proves that he is something. That's the story of Naruto. His personality gets better as he gets older, but the issue of Naruto is as he gets older, you learn that he is the son of... He's the son of the strongest Hokage and the son of the strongest Uzumaki. He also has the strongest tailed beast shoved inside of him. It rapidly comes from a story about some kid who has nothing to another Nepo baby. Which rapidly makes the fact that Rock Lee and Guy are the two of the favorite characters in that show even better, because those two characters are what Naruto is about. Because Rock Lee is a character who cannot use chakra. He cannot use the thing that makes you a ninja. Every ninja's out there throwing fireballs and all this other bullshit, where he just punchy really fucking good. And he punchy so good to the point where he splits a fucking meteor in half later on. And there's a... I'm going to send you this scene. You're not going to give two shits about it, so you didn't watch later Naruto. But, you saw the part where Rock Lee drops the weights and fights Gaara. Where he opens up the first, second, and third paths of pain. Not paths of pain, but the third, second, and third gates. Where he just starts going all out and like speed blitzing Gaara. There is a episode later on where Might Guy, what's his name? I was just talking about, but yeah, his leader opens up all eight gates. The last gate, you turn your thumb into a fucking chakra blade and you stab it into your heart to unlock the 8th gate, as the 8th gate is a death gate. It basically lets you hit all your limits, like you're going at 110%. And in the final fight, Madara, who was supposed to be the final big bad, lets a guy, like, I declare you the strongest of all shinobi. Guy beats the living shit out of this guy. And then fucking Naruto comes up, uses the Jesus power we just got to fucking heal him. Which he heals him to a point. Might Guy still can't use his legs, but heals him. Madara gets the fuck back up, and within like 2 episodes later, just this like third-rate character pops out of nowhere, punches Madara right through the chest, and reincarnates Madara as like this ancient god, who this like third-rate character had the plan of reincarnating. It's like, no, fuck you. Guy should have killed Madara. Guy should have murdered Madara right there. Madara says, I declare you the strongest. Bam. Murders Madara. Guy lies there. Guy dies. We have some impact on the story. Fucking Black Zetsu comes out of nowhere. Fucking stabs his hand into dying Madara or dead Madara's chest. And then Cadia reincarnates. Guy gets his kill. Madara gets his fucking badass fight. Cadia still comes. We still get the final part of the war arc that that none of us really fucking wanted, but we all got anyway. But yeah, it's Naruto. I love Naruto. It's probably one of my favorite animes. I still read Boruto. Like the Boruto anime, sucked it. 70% spoiler, awful. But reading Boruto, fucking great. The last chapter of Boruto, Sasuke is dead. Sasuke is like entombed in a tree with Boruto sitting underneath him. Naruto's son just looking up like next time. It's like, dude, what the fuck? It goes so hard. It goes so hard right now, but I'm very opinionated on Naruto, sorry. Kishimoto is a fucking great author, but he does not know how to write an ending, and he cannot write a woman character to save his fucking life. Not JJK. Watch JJK. Nobara, perfect woman character. She is feminine, but her femininity has nothing to do with her strength, and her strength has nothing to do with her femininity. She is strong, and she just likes to look pretty once in a while. Also, she is not sexualized for any of the main characters in any regard. There is a legitimate scene where Yuji, like, has the potential of getting a girlfriend. Nobara has this moment of, like, inward reflection, and she's like, wait, do I like Yuji? She's like, no, I'm just pissed that he's gonna date someone before I am. And it's like, fucking go off, Nobara. Like, she's not upset that, like, one of the guys she's around is dating someone. She's just pissed that they're dating someone before she got the opportunity to date someone. She's losing. And that's how she feels it in her head. It's like, dude, why does the one mangaka that gives no fucks about her feelings actually like competent women character besides one? There is one, and if I do not say it out now, it's, you know, fucking call it out when it finally pops up if you watch the anime. There's a character called Mai, who, for 98% of the show, badass female character. Absolute badass female character. Only thing she gives a fuck about is money. As long as you pay her, she doesn't give a fuck what the job is. She will go and murder whatever the hell you tell her to, as long as it's her spirit and you pay her enough. Because she's a platonic person in the entire thing. No, but you should, because it is so, like, there, I will admit, there is a, because the way you should watch it, because you have Crunchyroll, right? No? Okay, that makes it hard. So the way you should watch it is the movie, which is 0, Hidden Inventory, which is Season 2, Part 1, and then Season 1, and then the rest of Season 2. If you wanted to watch it as canonical events, well, if you wanted to watch it as canonical events, it would be Hidden Inventory, Episode 0, and then Season 1, rest of Season 2, but that makes it a bit more difficult, but episode, like, the movie doesn't really matter all that much. It just kind of, like, introduces a character you will meet in Season 2. Yeah, no, it's, oh god. Kishimoto just does not give a fuck about our feelings. Just be aware of that when you start watching the show. Because the fan favorite character is Gojo. Kishimoto's least favorite character is Gojo. And most mangaka, or mangaka, they would take the influence of their editor and be like, hey, look, this is the favorite character. We need him to be in more, we need him to be in the manga and anime more. Kishimoto looked at like, okay, I'm trapping him in a fucking box, and we're not going to see him for 2 years. Like, 2 years in the manga, just the favorite character of the entire thing was gone. For 2 fucking years. And it was still one of the top-selling manga. he also likes off-screening people a lot. Like, there'll be a massive fight going on, and next you know, it's like there'll be a cut, and you'll just be standing in this room of white, and you'll just have the two people talking to each other, and then it'll cut back, and one of them just lying there fucking dead, like just bisected on the ground, and it's like, dude, you can't off-screen someone that we all love like that. Like, he may be a bad guy, but he's a cool fucking bad guy. Because one of the main things about JJK is there's Jujutsu sorcerers who use negative energy, which is negative emotions, channeled into a power source. They use those to fight cursed spirits. Cursed spirits are group manifested negative emotions portrayed into a physical form. So in Japan, like, there was that big tsunami. So there was a lot of fear of the water, which manifested a cursed spirit that embodies the ocean. You have Mount Fuji right there, a giant volcano that dominates a lot of people's lives. They're aware that it's a volcano and that it's been dormant, but it can go active. So the fear of that going active might scare some people. Or the fear of, like, tectonic activity, which gives one of them that's a fire curse spirit who embodies volcanoes and tectonic activity a lot of fucking power. I don't know if you've ever seen Chainsaw Man, but in Chainsaw Man, there's devils. And you have, like, the tomato devil, which directly draws all of its strength from everyone in the world who is afraid of tomatoes. So it's kind of the same level of power gain. But in JJK, only Japan has cursed spirits. Because Japan is an extremely internal society, and they don't talk about their feelings at all. Kind of sad. Like, well, I mean, that's kind of America too, but we're getting a bit better about that. What do you mean, defrag it or like reset your memory components? Like clear, like download your Windows onto a fucking flash drive and just wipe it? One second, okay? Run to the bathroom. Okay, so babe, I'm gonna ask you a couple questions about your computer. They're not meant to make you feel or sound stupid. I'm just like doing some troubleshooting real fast. Okay. Okay, so that might actually make it better off. Do you have a glass side panel? They can look in and tell me what you see. Okay, so you have an entirely inbuilt case. That's no. Okay, so when you're looking in at your motherboard, do you see your RAM? The motherboard is the big thing that everything's plugged into. So when you're looking on the inside of your computer, you will see the spinning fan in the middle, which is covering your CPU. You will see your graphics card below that. And then off to the side of that spinning fan, you should see 2 sticks that are plugged into like slots. And there should be a slot on either side of the plugged in ones. Do you see that? Okay. And there are slots in between those, right? For the 2 sticks you have? Or are they plugged in directly next to each other? Okay. Do you have 4 prongs there? No, you're fine. Because what might have happened is you're running a single channel instead of dual channel. So when you're looking at your motherboard, here I'll send you a picture real fast, okay? Of how it should look. I feel that. Okay, so it's going to be kind of hard to see on mine, so all my shit's black. No, you're fine. It's going to be hard to see on my setup, because my setup is mostly just all black. But you'll see where all that says G still when I send it to you. On the right side of the fan. Let me know when you see the picture. Okay. Because when you're running only 2 sticks of RAM, you want to figure out what your primary slots are, and then you only slot into those 2. And then you only fill up the other 2 if you're running all 4 slots. It's weird, but that's how RAM works. And then, are you running an SSD or a hard drive? Do you know what those 2 things mean, or what the difference between those 2 are? Okay, so a hard drive is a old school memory unit, the one that has the magnetic discs inside of it that spin. If you looked at the picture I sent you, that white thing directly in between my CPU fan and my graphics card, that is my SSD. That's my internal storage. That's my 1 terabyte storage device. Okay, because an SSD will be plugged in directly to your motherboard and screwed down on. A hard drive would be routed somewhere else and go into a bay and spin up every time you boot your PC, and it would make your PC boot time take a little bit. Okay, so you're probably running off an SSD. Do you have a external hard drive that you store anything onto? Yes. Like, do you have a USB port that you store stuff onto? Do you like an external hard drive? Okay. Are you downloading onto that other hard drive? That is why you're downloading so slow. Yes, that is why you're downloading so slow. Your USBs are limited to a very low write speed compared to your SSD. So anything you want to load fast and download updates for fast, keep on your SSD. Anything that you're not too worried about long download times, store on the external. that might be why your Fortnite's taking a little bit to download. I'm not 100%. And your driver should also be on your SSD. I'm half tempted to hit up fucking Might and see if Might and Maddie want to play Fortnite. Might's a guy I used to work with, and Maddie's his girlfriend. Maddie's an absolute doll. She would fucking like randomly show up at work to see Might, but she would bring all of us in the kitchen energy drinks. Or what the fuck ever. She like, Might was just like, hey, you want a mango sunrise? I'm like, why? Like, yes or no? Like, yes. Like, okay, Maddie's stopping by tropical smoothie. I was like, dude, your girlfriend does not have to buy me a fucking $7, $8 smoothie. There's fucking 4 of us in here. That's kind of expensive for just coming to say hi to you. I said, no, she likes all of you guys. Like, well, we love her, but she doesn't need to do it. I don't give a fuck about someone's work anniversary. I don't give a fuck about someone's birthday at work. Just, if you... I literally have worked my birthday and people sat there and looked at me like, oh, so what are you going to do after this? Like, I don't know, probably go home, have a birthday drink. Like, it's your birthday. Like, yeah, but I didn't realize it until about 40 minutes ago. Like, yeah, but you're still working, like, and it's just another fucking day. No one celebrated my birthday in, like, since I was 21, so. What's Al? Babe. You are going to get along with Tim way too well. You don't get along with Tim way too well. You both cut yourself on the most stupid fucking shit. Tim cut himself on a freezer. Yeah, you two don't get along great. Honestly, the most impressive one I've ever seen Tim cut himself on was a roll of duct tape. Yeah. And no, I legitimately almost died when I was 6 years old from choking on a hot dog. That doesn't make me feel good. Damn, thank you for being honest, but that does not make me feel good. But no, I was like 5 or 6 years old. I was over at my grandma Petty's house, which was my stepdad's mom. Sitting there eating fucking mac and cheese and hot dogs. Wasn't thinking too much about it. I just fucking like picked up a spoonful and just swallowed. And that's time I just feel something lodged to my throat. I end up walking myself to the bathroom while choking, not saying anything, and just like slamming myself into the counter until I coughed it up. I can just imagine like if I wasn't able to like have that fourth like what's wrong with if I wasn't that intelligent as a small child, just my grandma walking into the bathroom to see me passed out dead on the fucking bathroom floor. So I was just too stubborn to ask for help. No, there's a funny thing. I could have fucking fully got off my ass, walked the 2 steps to my grandma, and indicated that I was joking, but I decided to walk down the fucking hallway to the bathroom. Natural selection's a bitch. Our kids are gonna be fucking cute. They won't be goddamn smart at first. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of, hey, dude, I know I sound fucking stupid, but trust me, I did this. Trust me, no matter how stupid you think it sounds, I probably did it. Lighting off fireworks in the sink in the basement? Yep, been there, done that. But that's not your fault. And also, homeschooling's the worst decision you can ever do to your kids. Did I ever tell you about my friend who was homeschooled in high school? Okay, so I had this friend in high school. She ended up leaving homeschooling. Her first year in actual public school was her freshman year of high school. Horrible year to have your first year. Yeah, horrible year. Luckily, her friend group was my friend group. We took her in, and we were assholes to each other, but we took care of each other. Sitting there next to her in math class. This is before like we actually became like friends. It was like just still like the 3rd or 4th week of school. And like she's sitting there and she like has her head bowed and her hands like clasped. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm praying for God to give me a good grade on my math test. I was like, all right, whatever. Day or two goes by, we did our math results batch. She's bawling like, hey, what happened? I failed my math test. I'm like, I guess God didn't give a shit, did he? She just stopped and looked at me. I'm just like staring back. Like, if you need help, I'll help you. This isn't my best subject, but I'm doing better than you right now. Had her look over my test compared to hers. She figured out what she was doing wrong. She fixed it. We hung out during lunch, and she joined up with my friend group. Her birthday was on December 7th, so it just like kind of fucking funnily worked out. In high school, my group of friends had birthdays going from the 1st to the 7th. The entire first week of December, we had birthdays. It was very odd. No. So you had the Texas style education. I had a very liberal set said. Now that I look back on it, like we had a very liberal set said, starringly so. No, it's strictly abstinence. Do you know what my first sex ed class was? 5th grade. Nope. 5th grade was anatomy. We learned about what was going on with puberty. We learned about wet dreams, stuff like that. 7th grade was introduction to intercourse. Like, hey, you guys are probably gonna want to start doing this blah, blah, blah. Here's how you do it safely, blah, blah, blah. Ninth grade was introduction to STDs. Did they pass around the pictures? Oh no, we got passed around pictures. We had to have those in our hands. No, I still won't eat cauliflower. Oh no. No, no, no. Our sets ed was like split up by like guys had one teacher, women had a different teacher, all the way up until our senior year. So we had sets ed every 2 years from 5th grade all the way up until our senior year. And like honestly, I think the weirdest part of sets ed was in 7th grade when they got into like the consent part of sets ed, and it's like a lot of these videos are just very like cringy, and like, I don't like this because it's like hardcore non-consent. It's like, dude, that's fucked up. Like, if you and your partner have an agreement of, like, consensual non-consent, that's one thing. But when it's, like, she's strictly like, yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe's no. Maybe's fucking no. Oh, God, those were such weird videos to watch. Especially since they were from, like, the fucking 90s. Like, they were all cassette tapes from the 90s when we were fucking in, like, the 2008 to 20. My last year of sets ed would have been 2012, the year my mom died. Yeah, no, 2013. Yeah, 2012, 2013, somewhere in there. Okay, I'm gonna get changed and I'm gonna run down to the corner store real quick. I'll be back. I can stay on this. I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes, 10 at most. Literally, my job is 3 minutes walking, and the corner store is not even a quarter mile away. It's less than 1/8 of a mile away. Driving or walking? Okay, good. Because like this is all walking times for me. Like everyone's like, why don't you drive your car to work? Like, so by the time I hit the first stop sign, make it to the second one, wait for the traffic on the main road that's possibly there to go down to the stoplight, to turn to go into the parking space that is closer to than just walk. Because mind you, I could hit that first stop sign or that second stop sign, make a left and then make an instant left and just park, but that's literally a 1 minute car ride, and that's not worth the fucking gas. Like if you want to see how long it takes me to get to like my job, when I get off of here and change, I'll call you on the phone and I will talk to you for the entire time I head down to the fucking corner store and back. Just like hitting the corner store is basically hitting my job, because they're right across the street from each other. You still there? Oh, okay. I didn't see my Does you know how like you'll have the pop up in the left hand side of your top left of your screen for Discord, and it'll light up when you're talking? Mine's not lighting up right now, so I didn't know if you could hear me or not. It's probably because I'm running through this secondary audio like software, so that might be why. But yeah, if you want, I can do that. It's up to you. Oh, Okay. I need to buy an electric kettle so fucking bad. I might just ask my aunt for an electric kettle for Christmas. Now that I think about it. I would drink way more tea if I had an electric kettle. Oh, hey. Fucking... My graphic artist just wished me happy birthday. All my, like, art for my stream is done by one person, so... I would much rather pay someone that I know and that I'm actually friends with to do my shit than someone that I don't know. So... Mind you, she is one of my ex-girlfriends, but we're just fucking friends at this point. Like, I have no romantic feelings for this woman after what she fucking did to me. Yeah. I just want to let you know. And that's healthy. Oh no, you're gonna fucking hate this woman. You wanna know why? After my mom died, she left me because I was too depressed to handle her issues. Yeah. I'm over that bad. Like, hey, we're just fucking friends at this point. We were both fucking young and stupid, and you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and we both didn't know how to handle our fucking emotions. So it's like, whatever at this point, but at the time that had me massively fucked up. And mind you, it probably still has a lot to deal with, like, my fucking mental problems I have, like, in regards to just, like, relationships and not feeling adequate at times, but that's something I had to get over on my fucking own. But she's a good person now. She's fucking asexual and, yeah, does good art. When she told me she was asexual, I'm like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. You were probably the most fucking uncaring person I've ever fucking been with. She's like, that's fair enough. Okay. Oof. I'm sorry. Oh, I fucking need to eat something. Why the fuck did Manscaped charge me? Okay. So I'm about to fucking have to call my bank tomorrow, but hey, yeah, no, fucking cancel that Manscaped shit. I did not authorize that. Manscaped is a like male grooming thing. Like they sell ball trimming kit. I mean, I have their fucking shaver, but I didn't authorize. Yeah, I bought this fucking months ago. Like Critical Dice fucking chipped me, which wasn't expecting, but that's fine. But that's not the thing that's. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, they charged me fucking today for $32. There's nothing I fucking bought from them today. Yeah. Yeah, that's an issue with a lot of places like that. There's Nitrado. Nitrado is good for servers. Think that's the website. Yeah, Nitrado, rent gaming servers. Inceptor cookies. I don't give a fuck about Ark. I already have an Ark server I play on. Minecraft 1.2.0. 1.20. Rent your own gamer server now. Benefits of Nitrado. I don't give a fuck. How much is the price? They give you access to mods, plugins. What do you mean by 4 slots? Like 4 fucking. Okay, so I'm not sure what the slots mean, but for 4 slots for a 3-day subscription, it's $1.69. 4 slots for a month subscription is $6.59. 10 slots for a month is $16.19, and then there's custom, which is anywhere from 4 to 200 slots, however much RAM you did a bunch of RAM you want on, and how 3 to a year runtime. I can't think of a server that I'd want to personally run though. One second. Can I call you over the phone while it changed? Okay. Download it, change, and head down to the corner store.
Okay. I love you. I'll tell you on the phone. Bye.
You are a pain in my ass. I hope you know that. You are a big ol' pain in my ass. I was like to say like, you are a pain in my ass. You are a big old pain in my ass. I love you. That's fine. So when you're in loading screens, I won't be able to hear you in Discord. Okay. Well, just so you know, you're going to be picking wherever the hell we dropped. I haven't played this game in like 2.5 years. Thought they were going about the OG map. So maybe it's Season 2 map. I'll also put it to you this way. My total hours in this game are probably around 20. Also waiting for you to accept my friend request. I'm not surprised. You're a very forgetful person. Okay. Buddy might eating a burrito. Hey, I messaged Mike. Hey, what you doing? He's like, oh, nothing much. Eating a burrito. What about you? I was like, oh, just playing Fortnite with Liz. Oh, so I also got one of those Ramoon fucking glass bead pops. I forgot how much they sucked just the fucking drink straight up, and I had to pour them into a cup. Because the opening's way too small to actually, like, drink effectively while keeping a gap without it, like, just glugging all over the fucking place. Yes, I told you they had Legos. I said this. Or, you know, you just don't listen. There's also fucking, like, Peter Griffin, Solid Snake. How do I just view the battle pass? I don't know the difference. I don't play this game very often. Looks like you'll get Peter Griffin at level 70. Oh, I like your skin. Looks cool. So we're playing, okay, 0 build, cool. The moment I walk up on someone and shoot them and they just instantly have a skyscraper, it's like, all right, fuck it, I'm dead. I just instantly give up. Like, nope, I can't fight this guy. What sucks is when you fucking headshot someone, but it's not an instant kill, and then like, bloop, that's it. Eat a dick. If you have that if you have that item that allows you to like ground pound a fucking fortress, cool. But being able to just do that just by like tapping a bunch of buttons, fuck you. I'm old. I can't do that. Oh, I need to ready up, don't I? Does that matter, honestly? Okay. Well, I just need to finish making my fucking food. I'm already this far in the game right now, so I'm gonna wait until we're done with this, and then I'll finish making my food. So I have to full on make rice, and then I can fucking eat today. Fucking, cause curry's done. I just didn't make rice while I was making the curry, so I was slow boating the curry. And you can't really slow boat rice. I need to turn off my party chat. I'm in a load screen now. I can't. I know. I want a fucking Lego minifigure now as my fucking I do too. It's so fucking cool. Oh god, just running around as a Lego minifig sounds dope as shit. I still want to go to a Lego store. I've never actually like been in one. Like we have one around here, but the one we have around here, you are only allowed in if you have kids or you are a kid. Visual, sound effects, voice chat. Off. Alright, where are we jumping to? We got 20 seconds. Nine seconds. 3, 2, 1, jumping. You are currently dropping over open water. I know. I'm just letting you know. You're You're dropping over water. All right, we got one team on us here. First hit on you, bitch. I'm dead. Hopefully this next one will be better. Do you know any insults in that? My buddy just sent me Chupa mi pito bendejo. And I don't know a Spanish insult to come back at him with. Chica de madre pendejo. I know that's one. I don't remember what it means, but I know it got me punched in the face one time. So I feel like that's a good enough insult. If it hits you punched in the face randomly, it's a good insult. I just remember my cousin saying it one time. I was like, some dude fucking, I just ripped something at me in Spanish after I fucking insulted him in English. Like, "Chita de madre pendejo," and he fucking rocked me in the face. I'm like, okay. I mean, I walked out of that looking better, but getting punched in the face still fucking hurts. Okay, let's see how fast you load in this time. And we are waiting. And we are waiting. And we are waiting. Are you... Okay, I marked a spot. Ready to jump? Okay, we are right over it, and I'm jumping. Yo! See you. You're dropping like a fucking rock. Yep, we got a team on us. 2 teams. Nope. Got 50 health. Give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun. I'm down. He's engaging someone else. I'm crawling away. Damn. I like your cute little banana. We need to work on your PC, babe. After this match, we'll check where your graphics are set to. Sneaky, sneaky. So there was one that dropped me. He engaged another guy immediately after me and then switched back to me. I heard him popping a health inside in that wooden area of that building when you were running out. That top right of you. There's two. Hit. Good hit. Almost crashed. Good try, babe. He dropped his buddy. See, the minifig is probably something you have to have the Game Pass for. I'm not gonna play this game enough to use the fucking Game Pass. I will only ever play this game with you, and that's about it. Do you have Phasmo? I feel like you'd have Phasmophobia. Probably still on the load screen, so you can't hear me. You just can't respond. Dude, there's a fucking Yuji Itadori skin! What the fuck? I want that skin! It's the main character from JJK. Oh, you're back in already? Let me know when you're in. Alright, we all got dumped. Yeah, I'm about to hear you. Okay. Yeah, to the point where you can't even drop in until it's after the drop. Yeah, I fucking dipped out of it. It has to be something with your graphic settings. That makes no sense. We might just have to have Phasmo be the game we play then, babe. I know. And that's why I'm currently going through looking at settings, trying to figure out what could be an issue. Wouldn't be an UI issue, because UI is just fucking there. It's static. It's not a thing that shifts. Gyro, no. It'd be... You should try downscaling your resolution by 1. That could improve your frame... Well, that would mostly improve your frame rate. Are you running in full screen, windowed full screen, or windowed? Try going to windowed full screen. That can sometimes, depending on the game, help. Shadows off. Reflections off. Yeah, so there's not very many graphic items in here. You could have yours set to low, but that's the best I could figure for graphics. You could also, with this, honestly, if your PC is treating it like this, you have a PS5 and you have an Xbox fucking X, you can play Fortnite on those probably better than this at this point, and have Discord on those consoles. It's not ideal. I know you're used to playing with mouse and keyboard. I don't know how the plug-in process for using mouse and keyboard on PlayStation works. You have a headset you're using right now, right? Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't know how short it was. Okay. I know that you can connect Bluetooth shit to an Xbox. I just know it requires a workaround, and I know neither one of us want to look up that workaround right now. The Xbox would be the most user-friendly one to do it with if you were to ever do it. I'm not saying you are going to. I'm just saying if you ever wanted to. Xbox would probably be the most user-friendly one because you can literally just plug, fucking anything to an Xbox and it'll fucking run it. Like mouse, keypad, keyboard, all that shit. It will fucking run it for some reason. I don't know why. It's done that since the 360 days. I literally used to have a keyboard typed, I slotted into my 360 just to type in passwords and shit all the time. It's pretty great. I could also always try hosting, see if that helps. Okay, I'm gonna leave the party real quick. I'll send you an invite. There you go. About to say, do you normally host or are you normally... Okay, well, let's see if this works, and if it doesn't, well, just in case it doesn't, I'm going to start downloading Phasmo in the background, so that way we can at least... Okay, well, either way, I'm going to have this downloaded, so that way if it ever comes to a time where we can't fucking play this, we can just go on a fucking ghost or two. That way there's... Well, you're just a bit baby in general, but that's okay. I literally have a short on my YouTube where no one has noticed. It's like, because the caption on the short is when you gotta go, you gotta go. It's the campground map, and I'm walking towards the bathroom, but there is a roll of toilet paper that just like shoots across the screen real quick, and I'm convinced that no one who has watched the actual short has actually noticed the fucking little tiny roll of toilet paper just shoot across the screen. But that's the entire reason why this short exists. I might have to lower my graphics. I'm just gonna epic. You're still loading. They were 6 seconds from entering the battle bus. 2, 1, in. So now you're in a double load. You're in the bus? Alright, where do you want to drop? Okay. Jump in when you are. You're gonna land so much closer to that than I am. I'm gliding in. Like, I'll land right outside where you marked. I did not realize that you could glide that fucking far without doing jack shit. I'm at 50% shield. I got a gun. I got mini shields if you want them. Do. There's still a chest in the top area over here. Got a scar right there. Looks like it. Okay, so I got an AK, shotgun, cluster grenade, and one small shield pop. Go upstairs. Do you want a cluster cleaner? I don't know what the fuck that does. Oh, I have two of the same gun, so I'll just swip it out for that. Didn't realize that. Alright. It's like a suction cup grenade. They suck. You're clever. Unless that was a non-intentional pun. I mean, plasma grenades and Halo suck until you actually hit with them. You got shot. Said they got shot at. Yay. I missed the fucking John Wick AR. The one that fucking fired pistol ammo. That one was really fucking good. It was around the same time that the Mandalorian skin was out. Weird. Really? Damn, okay. I figured you were playing this before I was. You just played more than I do. We got a slurp truck right here if you want to top off your shield. Well, your shield stopped off. Let's see, I remember when this game was a horde survival game. Yeah, no, it was like 6 or 7 years ago that this game was a horde survival. I thought the big orange circle was the circle. I was like, why are there numerous circles? Okay, so we're coming on the main circle. Well, on the plus side, this means we've been playing outer the whole time. Running around with full fucking health. Not sure. Just remember, we're playing outer right now. Yep, 1 second. I am low on ammo, so I'm just like running around grabbing ammo. Oh, you're fine. What the fuck is this? On an amphitheater. Okay. Okay, we need to keep moving. Careful left. I might have seen someone up at that building on top of the hill. Not 100% sure on it. Flowerberry, whatever the hell that does. I would much rather have an SMG over a pistol. Thank you. Give me this. Dope. Do you want to go up this right here? Or want to stay on the lower area? Oh, okay. Well, I have a scope now, so I feel a bit better. Wow, these stock characters have no ass. One guy up top, one guy behind the rock, both behind the rock, three behind the rock. Guy. Nope, got fought through the 2v1. Damn. Damn, that's their AI. One more. One more before I go make dinner. Love you. Mwah. Generating overshields are engaged. Use them to stay in the fight. Or the fuck that means. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me know when you are here. Okay, we are free falling. Still not loaded in? Okay. It very much is, because it's not letting you actually get in until you're about to hit the fucking ground. Let me guess, still not in? Parachutes just deployed. I am in the water. I am coming to you, wherever you are at. There's guys to our left and right. Yep. Don't worry, I also have no weapons. What glitch? Let's go. You can't run. Are you being shot at right now? Oh. That's stupid, babe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make my dinner, babe. Let me know if you did figure it out, okay? I'll text you. It might be easier to play it on the controller because there's less buttons, especially if no build. You're limited to basically your shoot, aim, and run, pick up. Your biggest difficulty be learning like what buttons are mapped to your hotkeys for switching to weapons and health. Okay. Oh, let me know what's going on, okay? Okay, I love you. Okay, talk to you later. I'll text you. Bye. Closing Fortnite. Discord. Bloop. This throw you over there.
suggestion than anything else. The vehicles some of these people come up with are just straight out of a Mad Max film, and the trailers are equally absurd. There's tons of old RVs being sacrificed, U-Haul trailers pulled by work vans, and one guy even pulled a jacuzzi tub on a trailer, complete with it being filled to the brim with water. The rolling demo derby only stops for a fire or a flip, but other than that, it's just a battle royale that only ends when a lone survivor saves the debris and hoists a trophy. Unfortunately, though, Rockford held its final trailer race of destruction in June of 2023, and the track is set to be demolished in early 2024. If you want to know more about the history of the track, check out the related video down below.
Today for Mousetrap Monday, I'm going to show you what I consider to be the world's greatest mousetrap ever invented.
To talk to you. I told you I'm not talking to you since you did all the bullshit with the cameras and all the threats on my life. I'm all done talking to you. So unless you have authorities with you, please. You are a father.
Is this a public road? I got a notification that on the backside of my land there were dogs running.
I know. Give a rip what you got.
But I'm just trying to ask you, are they yours?
My dogs, you just saw me unload them. Get out of my face.
Okay. It's a public road, though. Is it not?
Not if you're harassing me. And I've asked you, please.
Sir, I was pretty polite, and I asked you.
Goodbye.
And
goodbye.
All right. I'm gonna have to call about this. Hey, Butch. How's it going, bud? Got some notifications on.
I have no reason to talk to you.
Some days Saber just isn't feeling like being a bucket cat, and you can kind of tell the look in his eyes that he is not feeling it today. He knows he's supposed to stay there, and taunts him like, haha, I'm free and you're not. Minion is also tired of being inside and wants to do something. Nice event. We've got outdoor projects calling our name, but there's no doubt about it, animal care takes a little time. Soon we'll go places, Minion. Saber just has to soak for about 6 minutes. It's kind of funny. He knows he's supposed to stay. It's a good thing I don't have the wood stove running. Being an outdoor cat who doesn't know anything about wood stoves being hot sometimes. We're just about done, Saber. I'm going to rinse you off, and then you're free to run around the rest of the day. Right when we never got off, they finally settled in. Some days, Saber just has to feel
She looked pretty good. Not perfect at all. Did they have serious seizures?
Who? You? Oh, I don't have seizures. Yeah, he doesn't have seizures.
Yeah, it's because of Mike that has seen. No, he doesn't. That was gas.
No.
That was
cousin
Jimmy that had it.
I'm telling you, that's what happened.
Shit. I don't think I changed my crap on here. Now that I think about it. Nope. Did not change it one bit. Need to update that. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Button. There you are, Button. Thank you. All right, cool. Decent title. Get all my fellow fucking Imperial Guard fanboys hard out there. Cadia Stands. Description only in fuck you. Duty end. All right, update that. Cool. All right, so last time we did take Cadia. Hey, stop it. Thank you. Do you have any movement left? No, none of you do. Okay, we'll end the turn. Alright, come over here. We're going to double check that that is accurate. Yes, it is. Cool. Okay. Now, I'm going to mute this real quick. And I want to check something out real fast. So give me, like, 1 minute. Okay, so my Stream Deck is not working for that for some reason. Odd. 1 second. I'll have to fuck with that later. Okay. Back to the game. What do we got here? You're not very kitted out, neither are you. Let's take a look here. You have a Nova Cannon upgrade. What is your mats? We could grab another Endeavor and Endurance or Defiant. What are you running? You are running a torpedo tube, dual. You're running dual torpedo tubes. Lance batteries on the sides and macro turrets. You are running launch bays, and light lance turrets. Max range of 9,000 units. You'll be a sniper build. That gives us an option for carrier craft. At the same time, though, carrier craft we can get from here because every strike cruiser has a Thunder Bay loadout. Yeah, has a launch bay. We wanted to add a new ship to you. Give it a second while it loads the ships because for some reason that takes a minute. Alright, we're only capable of getting light cruisers from you. Which we already have a Mark III. Switching to Mark III to Mark II. You have bombardment turret cannon. You have lance artillery, light lance artillery. You have torpedo tubes. Boarding torpedoes. That's fuck. I forgot Space Marines have boarding torpedoes. That's such a horrifying prospect. Just this motherfucker right here, this big ass motherfucker weighs like a ton. He's about 7 to 9 feet tall, and there's like 8 or 9 of them just fucking slammed into this bitch. Just like, hey, we're going. We're going right up their ass. Oh god, that's scary shit, man. I don't care who the fuck you are. That's some scary shit. How the fuck do I get out of this menu again? No. Oh, back to center view. Alright, you. What can I throw on you? Because you're our bread and butter. You're the Imperial Navy. Lance battery. Matro turrets. Double barrel light matro turrets. Endeavor. Matro. Torpedo. Light matro turret, lance battery, torpedo tubes, launch bay, lance turrets. We might just go with a Dauntless Mark II. Throw a escort ship in with him. Grab a Mechanicus ship. What's the lunar going with? You're plasma, right? Near lance. Light matro, heavy lance artillery. That's light lance. Lance weapon batteries. Matches 100%, whatever the range. Go and grab one of you. Never mind. No, the fuck we are not. Okay, so backpedal that. I am a dumbass. Don't mind me. I do stupid shit a lot. It's just what I do. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Ay, 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 ay. La cucaracha. Are you gonna fucking load up for me? No? Okay, I clicked the wrong area, I guess. Again, doing stupid shit. All the time. What do you have? macro, macro, torpedo, macro lance, and torpedo. Then we have a defiant, light lance, launch bay. What torpedoes are you running? So it's just a matter of lance or macro. I'll grab one of you. Okay, confirm. Now we'll come down to you. You have more options for strike craft. Jump over to here. One of you specifically has like less weapons and has better range on sensors. Okay, 9, 9, 9, 13. The only issue is you only have torpedoes. You have torpedoes and a turret. You have a turret and lance. You have 2 turrets. You have 3 turrets and a torpedo. I think you have the most turrets out of anyone. You do. And it's you very good at shooting down incoming missiles, so yeah, we'll grab you. We'll Firestorm and a Falchion. Confirm. Now, where are we gonna hit? Secure here. Hey, fucking move. Thank you. Alright, here to there. Initiate the attack. Deployment orders. That's not their flagship. I'd like to have the Falchion. Sword can go. You can come in. So that way we're running 4 and 2. I like that better. As long as we move as a solid unit, we should be able to pretty handily take this. Depending on the mission type. Okay, so the mission type is capture and secure. So go here. Both you can run silent. Come over to this side. Run silent. Okay. Actually, no. You're going to head right here. Hey. Okay, now control. Hey. Shift to do it. It is shift to do it. Alright. Got them. You up to there. Run silent, please. Thank you. Okay, now play at normal speed. So they can see him. They can't see any of them. They're starting with 2 points in cap. We got fighters coming in.
To serve the Omnisire. Reroute power to retro propulsion.
Say, burn your retros.
Aye, Admiral.
Say,
Burn
do not
retros.
give up our position. So they're coming in on him. They only know about him. They're assuming there's a bunch of guys with him.
Course engaged.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
So
The
we'll
enemy
move
has
him up
seized a
with him.
strategic area.
We wait your command. Machine spirit appeased.
Okay.
Reaching
moving
nominal
back.
speed.
Alright, our shield stayed up. We're effectively stripping them down. Good, they're dead.
You have seized a strategic area.
Your orders?
Okay.
Underway.
Good.
We serve.
You have seized a strategic area.
We wait your command.
Alright.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
We got Torps out.
Enemy sighted.
Going into him. Ooh, good fucking Torps.
Engaging target.
Focus fire.
Enemy sighted.
Reload. Hey, you.
Ship ready.
There's your scanner. Pop your scan.
Enemy sighted. Target
Focus him
locked
down.
in.
Focus him down.
We wait your command.
I don't need increased range.
Reloading. Aye, Admiral.
You, I can't rally you. You're unboarded.
Ship ready.
Keep on him.
We serve.
Lightning strikes. Pause. Nope, pause it real fast. Okay, you, I want your... It's down here. Generator's down. Lightning strike. Reload.
Your orders? Assault crews, report success.
Combat we go.
Ship ready.
You can break off onto him. You can maintain fire on
For the
him.
Emperor. Lightning strike successful.
Castellan maniple teleported.
Okay, you guys. Fall in.
Engage ancient red lines.
Burn in hard. Burn in hard. Say we are not losing him.
Enemy sighted. Cruising speed set.
Break.
Engaging.
The enemy has accumulated 25% of strategic points.
That's okay. We're about to grab 3.
We serve.
You head the fuck back down here. Keep moving.
Changing course.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Enemy
Stop.
sighted.
Do not fucking stop.
Understood. Aye, Admiral. Enemy sighted. Targeting enemy vessel.
Okay. 1.
Severe damage to their corrupted machine.
Okay.
We wait your command. Impossible, Admiral.
Hit him. Lightning strike him.
We serve.
Hit him.
Aye, Admiral. Target locked in. Ship ready.
I don't think I can get torps in range. Nope, no way in hell.
Our boarders have caused internal damage. Engaging engines. Reporting successful boarding action.
Ah, gotcha, bitch.
Engaging. Engaging target.
Fall in on him. Do not let him escape at that low health.
Rouse the engines to fury.
You have accumulated 25% of strategic points.
Lock on him.
For the Emperor.
Switch back over.
Reroute power to retro propulsion.
Wipe him. Okay, now I want everyone.
Your orders?
Match range.
Engaging
Engage.
target.
Match range. Engage.
Engaging. We wait your command.
Don't go through the fucking meteors. Why are you stupid? There's your repair thing right there.
Damage team, begin repairs now.
You have seized a strategic
Plasma
area.
bomb. Stasis bomb.
We serve.
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
There we go. We could just fucking hold out and not even bother.
Aye, Admiral. Acquiring new vector. Coordinates acknowledged.
Nope.
The enemy has accumulated 50% of strategic points.
Both of you fucking pulled out the match range. Fucking keep dropping those on top of them.
Ship ready.
Enemy defense platform destroyed.
Look at your fucking match range.
Your orders? Target locked in. Ship ready.
Dude, fucking break it.
Enemy defense platform destroyed.
Now fold on in, please. Thank you. Yeah, they literally fucking
Heading acknowledged.
melted off your bridge, didn't they? Damn. That's shitty. What the fuck did they capture me? They said, no, we're capping. That's right. Hey, you. You.
Receiving your order.
You have accumulated
Get in the circle.
75% of strategic points.
What do you want? My cat decided to be curious.
You have seized a strategic area.
And now it's let it take over. No point in risking my ships.
You are close to victory by strategic points.
Yep. Damn right we are. Well, tricky, it's possible to intercept enemy fire in order to protect valuable ships. Yeah, you park another ship or you just fucking slam on the fucking accelerator and get in between the incoming fire and the ship you protect, and you tank it. And the lunar upgrade. Dead. Yeah, that's some heavy damage. but did we unlock anything new for you? Oh, yep, right there. Not in the new ship, but in your actual leader. Okay, so we have plasma bomb, short burn torpedoes, applies to fleet ships with torpedo launchers. Speed of torpedoes is increased by 50%. The leadership will be transferred. The flagship launches an auto disruption which affects all enemy ships on the battlefield. Every affected ship's detection range is removed for 45 seconds. Reveal and mark the targeted detected enemy ship for 90 seconds. That's okay. Micro warp jump is pretty good. Allows the ship to teleport itself within an ally's standing range and a minimum distance of any other ship. The process requires 15-second delay, during which the ship can neither move nor use other skills nor perform any maneuvers. Yeah, let's pop some shields. Pop a repair on you. Your defense fleet. Upgrade you. Resource generation. Your percentile resource generation. Launch instruction points. Pick you up. Battle plans every 8, 6, or 4 turns. That's important. Alright, end our turn. Cadia's a symbol world. Increases renown gain. Resources. Instruction points. Let's go to space station when the system reaches level 3. So, not important at the moment. Promethium extractor. Launch base in all sectors. I have a launch base. Death World. What's a place that gave me bonuses? You might be the best one for the moment. Belisar. Alright, So we're gonna try and break you with one guy. Hey, you. There. There. Thank you. Yeah, we're over half your power. We're just over half your power. I mean, I might as well, because next turn we're going in with all three of you on them. Primarily, we're taking in the Imperial Navy. You're there for backup. There we go. Cool. Might be playing some fucking Halo later. I'm thinking I might do this battle and then I'm gonna fucking hardcore figure out how to make the stream deck work. Like, no interruptions, just nose the grind wheel. This will fucking work by the end of the night. I will annoy the shit out of my friends, and I will have a good time. That is what we are going to do. So after this, I'm going to get off. I'm going to figure this the fuck out. We're going to get it done. Alright, it's another cap mission. We are going to draw their attention over here. Whereas this entire primary assault group what? Damn you. Come on, you fucking twat. Okay, so you there. You you there. You there. You there. All four of you run silent. Pause. Ready. You. There. Four of you. Here. Go. Normal speed, please. Thank you. And off. I'm gonna hit this. He's gonna hit that. And we're all gonna converge on this one point. And they're running silent. I'm gonna hit this first, though. Right? Where are you gonna hit first? You're a massively smaller force than I am. The rate of this capture, yep, there you go. Then you're gonna move on to here.
We wait your command. course engaged.
Start heading directly
You have
over
seized a strategic area.
We wait your command. Setting course.
Get into there. We're gonna wait for them to poke in there. Then we're gonna.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Okay, so they just capped that. Get in there. We got time. Yep, they're just moving out. They're just moving over to this one. Grab it. They're in that dust cloud right now. Should have more points than that.
You have seized a strategic area.
Bomb rush that.
Aye, Admiral. Enemy sighted.
Targeting enemy vessel.
Drop on him.
Begin
Reload.
rearmament.
Underway. Understood.
Purge those points. Fire.
Engaging target.
Ship ready. Targeting enemy vessel.
Alright. Pause. Everyone. Him. I want his engines down. All of you. Lightning strike. 1, 2, 3. Stasis bomb. I want that dropped here.
We serve.
Teleportarium vectors calculated.
Okay, you need
Rouse the engines to fury.
fuck out.
Castellan manifold teleported.
And that guy just got fucking steamrolled. That was a lot faster of a fight than what I was intending, but my statement still stands. We are ending this here for now. I will be back on later, but I want to figure out why this is not working properly. Because it should work. There's no reason it shouldn't work. It should work. So I need to figure that out. Otherwise, it's going to drive me fucking nuts. Thank you. I will be back hopefully soon. Just the moment of this works, I'm back.